me say that now. Sci-fi mamacita.
The same thing I say all the time, Arg, who keeps bombing my intros. What is up with that, Arg? God. But, you know, it is one of those days where you have to go.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-hoo!
Ronnie, how happy?
It's hump day. Sorry. I need a good laugh. It's been one of those days where you want to go, ugh. So, also, you have to look at everybody and go, my hair! He shot my hair! Son of a bitch!
Holy shit!
Or one of those days where you go,
Hey, we are not your Shamu! I told you, they don't care.
There's got to be a way out of here. I mean, that child belongs with his parents.
Why don't you ask?
or in my case, as a woman, one of these days.
Ethically bound to side with the parent in favor of correcting the condition.
Condition. So to you people, being a woman's like having chronic diarrhea.
Well, Kel, I think we should focus
Hey,
on...
Doc, I'm not feeling well. I've had the tits all day.
Captain Vorak, I will not allow that child to be taken off the Orville without Bordis's consent. Look.
Yep, one of those days. I need to chop that down. Hey, Dave, how are you? Welcome. Oh, boy. So, sorry, Cosme link is pinned. We're doing a double feature night of Alien and Aliens. And if you miss this stream, it's on Disney Plus with your subscription. So go watch it. It's awesome. Yeah. So, I will try to talk as much as I can. My mouth is just really bothering me today. So, if you will direct your attention to the Cosme, we will get going. And I apologize if you hear me eating in the background. There was a wonderful, if you're looking at the Cosme right now, this afternoon on Murdoch Mysteries, there was a hilarious joke about the Prince Albert Hotel. It was great. I love this. I have 2 screens now, Ridley Scott movie, duh. Fantastic. I can actually do things I want to now. Oh. Woohoo, Sigourney. Oh, yeah, I forgot who's on this. Harry Dean Stanton. John Hurt. So awesome. Oh, is he really? Oh. Fascinating. Oh, no wonder why the music is so phenomenal for this movie. It's Jerry Goldsmith. Of course, we all know Jerry Goldsmith, Star Trek, and other amazing scores. Oh, when the credits were at the beginning of the movies. Ridley Scott is a genius. Hey, what's up, DJ Play Nice? You rock also, my friend. He did, yes. Oh, there's another one I missed. James Horner. So awesome. Went way before his time. He was so talented. If you don't know what happened to James Horner, he passed away in, he was flying his own airplane and he passed away. He crashed. So, yes, I know. Two great legends. This ship always gives me the creeps every time I see it. Yes, it does, doesn't it, Dave C? Dave C says the music at the beginning of this movie from Goldsmith sets the tone for the whole movie. He's absolutely right. Don't forget to hit that like button and share out the stream. Let's see if we can get some more people to come join us. Come join us on Cosme. That's where we're watching it at. Or like I said, you can watch it on Disney Plus. Oop, wrong mouse. Pulse check. How's everybody doing? Hope you had a wonderful hump day. Thanks, DJ Play Nice. We will. We're going to get our asses scared. Kind of have notes of, what is it? Generations? Star Trek Generations there for a second. Why is my picks always sideways? I don't know. Are you on the ship? Or are you at work? Is that a work pick? You know, I don't think I've ever seen the beginning of this movie. Isn't that crazy? Wakey, wakey. Not surprised about hints of other scores in Goldsmith. Horner did that too. Aliens 2 has some cues that, oh, I bet. Oh no, not again. I just always remember his cameo in Spaceballs. What am I asked? Get this guy some Pepto-Bismol. Well, hello there, Hungry.
Hello.
How
Hello.
are you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, you sound great. You sound great.
Cool.
Can we just like I hate to use the term fanboy, but can I fanboy over Sigourney Weaver for a little bit?
Yes, you can. Go for it. Because I'll fangirl over her any day.
Well done, well said. And you know what? This is one of the streams where I gotta come on, okay? Because look, I know a lot of people don't like guys getting a little bit progressive. I mean, real progressive, like 90s progressive, 80s progressive, etc. But my God, if you don't like Sigourney Weaver, there's something wrong with you.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, she is just. She's one
And
of
I don't,
those
I don't even
actresses-
like
yeah.
scrawny women. Okay. And
Yeah.
that's not a term I use. That's not a term I use. That's a term Tina the Naughty Dragon used. Okay. All right. So I'm backing up Tina. And like me, I'm a Salma Hayek from when she did Frida Kahlo movie. Okay. That's me. I am all about the fully curved, but Sigourney Weaver has the intelligence, the presence, the screen presence, where you think, I will marry you in a day, honey. I will marry you in a day. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. And look, Alien 1979,
Mhm.
and also, the 1986 movie would have been nothing without her. Nothing without Sigourney.
Dave, see, that is an amazing picture over on Cosme. So cool.
Oh, I'm not on the Cosme. Are we actually watching the movie at the
Yeah, we
moment?
are. Yeah.
I hate Cosme. Is it okay if I just
Aw.
comment on occasion? Is that all
it's
right?
on Disney Plus if you don't want to do that. Yeah.
I just love this movie so much. I mean, I don't know what age range you are, but I saw this movie in the week it came
45.
out.
Yeah.
Pardon?
I'm 45.
Okay, all right.
I
So you
grew up
may have been a
watching
bit
this one
young
over
to
and
see it.
over.
You may have been a bit too young to see it in the first week when it came out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I'll tell you. Oh boy, when I was a young man coming into my pubescence, actually a bit older than that. This is a mixed bag of nuts, but it is the most beautiful mixed bag of nuts a movie can be. It really. Oh my God! And I was just gasping. That's an actual term from Britain. Like, I'm gasping for a cigarette. I'm so desperate for something I'm addicted to. Right? That's where the term comes from.
Yeah.
I was gasping for something that was really horrific. And my family, you'll probably relate to this, Mombie. You'll probably relate to this. They were sick to death of me being into monster movies and scary movies. And they thought, we're going to teach this kid a lesson. We're going to take him to see Alien. And at the end of the movie, I was like, can we watch it again?
It backfired. Well, looky there. Bilbo Baggins himself.
Radio. Oh my God. And John Hurt in this movie. Are we still on Aliens #1 or are we on #2 now?
We're on #1. Yeah.
Oh, thank
Like,
God.
he just woke up and they're bringing all the systems to life and looking around.
Oh my God. And look, again, I've got to sound a bit progressive here. I'm not going to make apologies for it. But Yaphet Kotto in this movie. Dear God. Oh, so good. I mean, this is what an ensemble cast means. It really is. And the fact that it was done independently and the fact that it was done with such addiction to detail, artistically and from the acting. Wow. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Giger. I don't want to get in trouble for saying that, because a lot of his stuff is a little bit, if you know what I mean. You've seen the art. You know what I'm talking about. There's some pretty nasty stuff he's portrayed, but at least he used the damn airbrush, Mombie.
Yeah.
He did it all by hand. And the designs are just magnificent. And it's just, I mean, it's like being a kid in 1977 and going to Star Wars. You get completely enveloped in the entire visual of the thing. It is an environment. And this movie is an environment.
So existential, Ridley Scott.
Yes.
I
Thank you.
mean, you can just see it in every frame and every line given. It's just him.
I mean, there's a point you guys have got past now. I'm sorry I got in late, but there's a point where the Nostromo is waking up. The technology is waking up, and you just see that helmet, and you see reflections on the helmet, and that is just a beautiful, brilliant moment in cinematography. The fact that somebody bothered to come up with the idea to present it that way is so magnificent. Snorty!
Cracking me up.
Snorty is one of the funniest people on the internet. I swear to God.
We have a good time watching Futurama. He really gets funny. Star Trek makes me want to serve on a spaceship. Alien makes me want to stay home.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Wow, look how young Tom Skerritt is. Jeez.
Oh God. You know, he did really well in this film. He really did. I mean, would you agree? Look, we can have complaints about certain actors and certain things they say over certain times of their lives, but I don't think anybody failed to meet the task in this movie.
No, nobody. They all did wonderful.
Yeah, and I especially with Sigourney. Look, I'm going to be sucking up to Sigourney a lot as we talk. Okay, it's just going to happen. I'm going to make no apologies, but this was her breakout role. It really was, and she was allowed to be totally serious. And I know that some people know it, and I know that some people don't. But her role was originally meant to be a male, and she completely bloody nailed it. She nailed it.
I remember,
and I could
when
not.
I heard that, and I was like, "Are you serious? This was supposed to be a guy's role?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"Wow."
Right, and I'm not being progressive here. I'm being meritocratic. Okay, let the best person take the damn role.
That's right.
And this movie could not be what it was without Sigourney. It could not. But I'll tell you what, I'll get in trouble here. Okay. I really don't want you to slam me here. Okay. Put that up again. I can't believe. Oh my God. Snorty, don't say that. I think Snorty has heard some things I've said on other streams, but you know what, Snorty? Num. The thing is that as much as I love Jamie Lee Curtis, if she had been given the role, would not have been the same movie. I love Jamie Lee Curtis. I got no problem with Jamie Lee Curtis. I adore so many of the movies she's been in, but this had to be a Sigourney role. It had to be. Absolutely had to be a Sigourney role. Just like some roles by like Salma Hayek, just like certain roles by Tina Fey, just like certain roles by other people. You have to have you got to catch the lightning in the bottle, Sci-Fi Mombie. And thank God people in 1979 were smart enough to let Sigourney do what Sigourney was going to do. And a lot of her acting, again with Dophet Koto, again with John Hurt, and all the people we're looking at right now, because I'm doing it from memory because I'm not watching the Cosby, okay? And oh my God, the naturalistic, the organic aspect of the acting in this movie is what really sold it and what made it terrifying, but also delightful. You say something.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't know why it is. Every time I get on a stream, everybody wants my attention. I don't get it.
I know. I'm just trying to be a good guest.
Down right now on the planet.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my God, the horror
of systems and setting fires and.
Oh my God, the horror of that planet. I mean, this is true sci-fi horror, sci-fi Mombie. I mean, my God, we had never seen an environment so hostile. When they talk about in sci-fi hostile environments, this is a hostile environment.
Yeah. And it has that look of Jupiter, so you're going, kind of close.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, the rocks, the wind, the horrendous wind, and they pay credit to us as the audience, Mombie. They do not assume we're dumb. They tell us what is going on with the planet. Yes, it is exposition, but sometimes exposition is necessary. They say what the environment is, and then they show it. So it's not a matter of tell versus show or show versus tell. They do both in this magnificent film. And my God, the idea of being without a suit in the environment of this planet, holy God.
Enough as it is, yeah.
Yeah. And that sets up all the other scariness, but the planet itself is terrifying. And then we get to the half-eaten donut ship, which is coming up soon. You know what I mean? The half-eaten donut ship, which is going to have the eggs. And my God, the image of that as it looms in the distance at a certain angle. I mean, everything was taken visually into account, but not just visually. This is not a visually only film.
Good psychological thriller.
Yes, precisely. Thank you. And that's why we need
kind of stuff I like. I don't like the slasher movies. I can't stand them. Like we sat through Saw last year. Oh my
no.
God. I told Victor, I said, we're going to get through these and we shall never speak of them again.
Right. No, I get that. But see, I do like one thing about the original Saw film, the first one. And you have to remember, people from my country, they tried to make that in Australia. Australia rejected it, so they had to go to the United States. They had to make the short film first, which they did, and then they sold it. And they made it for $16 million. It made over $300 million.
Yep.
And
still counting.
Yeah. And the thing I respect about it, and this is the main thing I respect about it, I don't want to piss off Saw fans, okay? I really don't. Because they are rabid, okay?
Oh, yeah.
They're rabid. And I don't want to piss them off. But the thing is that you have the villain, all right, who actually is suffering cancer. And there is a social commentary in the film about the ruthlessness of the medical system. And that part of the first movie is brilliant. And a lot of people miss that. Just like there's a lot of commentary here in Alien. There's a lot of social commentary here about the corporation saying you're expendable. And people think that started in the second film. No,
and that's the same in Avatar.
Yes.
That shows up in Avatar as well. Avatar's not technically a horror movie, but I mean, you know.
No, I agree. And in the second film, it is exemplified, but in this film, I mean, my God, I assume everybody who's watching it with us right now has seen Alien 1979, but we have one of the greatest evil robots in film history. And in fact, I will go so far to be specific because you and I are both sci-fi people. It's in your name. I'm allowed to say that.
That's right.
It says Sci-Fi Mombie. Okay, it's an android. It's more than a robot. It's an android. It is a robot that is made to emulate us and fool us into thinking it is us.
Yep.
And my God, he's a bastard in this movie.
And he played that role well.
Yes, he did.
He did a great job with that role.
he is a magnificent actor. I've loved him in everything I've seen him in, everything. But then again, look, I'll be honest, and I hate to use non PG-13 terms. I am a British actor whore. I love the British actors. I really do. I love a lot of Aussie actors too, but my God, I the grand old days of the BBC, darling, the grand old days of the BBC.
Oh yeah.
And this film, I mean, don't you agree? It feels a little British.
It does. It does feel British. Now, is it really? Wait, where's Ridley Scott from? Is he American? Uh-oh.
No.
Don't do this to me. All right, Disney, don't do this. There it goes.
I'm going to get the hiccups again.
Okay, don't do that.
I'm going to try not to.
You're funny. Don't do this to me, Disney. Just because you bought 20th Century Fox doesn't mean you can buffer on me.
I know.
Oh. Like they're walking towards the ship now, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, right. The ship.
Hair brings back so many memories because my parents made me wear that hairstyle for a very long time.
Really?
Yes. I have to find those
dear.
pictures and do like a Throwback Thursday thing.
Well, I'll tell you.
Hair, yep.
We are nearly of an age, but I'll tell you one thing. Even in the 80s, I refused to wear a mullet. Never. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, Sci-Fi Mombie. I would date a woman with a mullet.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that kitty cat.
Yeah, kitty.
That's adorable, kitty.
I'll be honest. I think mullets look terrible on men, but I think they're very sexy on women.
Well, they are cute on babies.
Oh no,
There
no
was
babies!
a cute little guy when we were celebrating my dad's birthday. He had the cutest little mullet. He was adorable.
Oh no!
He was so cute.
But you know what? Speaking of that, this is another thing about Alien, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is something I really love about it. And again, guess what? I'm going back to Sigourney. It's going to happen a lot.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Her hair is utterly natural in this.
Yep.
It is natural. It is like, no, I grew up on a farm. I'm dealing with this. I am not going to bloody well use hair product and use a dryer and spend 2 hours making this hair look natural. I am just being me, the natural me, and it's going to be what it's going to be. I mean, in a lot of ways, I'm going to get in trouble for saying this. In a lot of ways, she's like the female white Muhammad Ali in this movie. She's just being herself.
Now, why does this look like the Prometheus? This ship. The donut ship.
The donut ship.
Is it the Prometheus?
Well, I mean, look, they had to recreate it for Prometheus, and
okay.
I have my problems with Prometheus, but no, this was actually an original design. The donut ship is the original. The half-eaten donut is an original design, and it was designed to be disturbing, and that's why you notice that on one of the arcs of the ship. It's different to the other arc of the ship. That was intentional. And I love it. I adore it. And it disturbed me as a kid, but I appreciated being disturbed because you want a horror film to disturb you. Otherwise, it's not horrific. And a sci-fi film has to challenge you as a sci-fi fan. You understand sci-fi has to challenge your predilections and your pretenses. And that is why good sci-fi does that. And so when you mix sci-fi and horror, my God, you're walking on a trapeze wire. It's wow. And this film does it all. What timestamp are we at right now with the movie?
We are at Find it. 2657.
Okay, so we're getting up to the point where John Hurt is going to have the awful thing happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they're like walking inside the ship now.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I say oh dear, but I really want everybody to watch the dang movie. I really do. Because this is one of the greatest moments in cinematic history. I mean, and the breathing, you guys can all hear them breathing in the suits.
Yeah.
You can see the steam coming out of the suits.
Kind of gives you that Darth Vader feel, you know?
Yeah. Right on. Right on.
You should see the pictures Dave C has on Cosme. They are really cool. He's got
Dave C.
like,
Dave C's the champion.
Yeah, he's got like it like right over his shoulder, the alien.
By the way, I don't I hope it's okay to say this, but Dave C and I are going to be doing a stream tomorrow. It's going to be comic books related specifically.
Nice.
But I'm going to be talking from my professional knowledge there, and anyone else who's there, they can talk from their point of view, but I'm going to be mainly speaking from the guy who nearly died from deadlines.
So what time is your stream tomorrow?
Well, for my time, it's going to be 11, but from what Dave tells me, it's going to be 9 p.m. Eastern American Florida time.
Okay. So 8 Eastern. Okay. 9 Eastern, 8 Central. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll make sure to tell everybody about that tomorrow on the Galactic Cat.
Oh, you don't no, look, Dave, please forgive me, but I'm not trying to promote someone else's show on your show.
Fine. No, that's why I'm here. I like to do that for everybody. That's one of my things. I like to pay it forward because everybody promotes my stuff. So
yeah, and that's why I'm here on your channel because, honestly, no, I'll be honest, because you're smart and you're very funny and you like good sci-fi and you get it. Okay, that's why I'm here. All right, that's why I'm here.
So 11 a.m. What's your time zone?
I am Eastern Australia.
Eastern Australia. Okay.
So right now for me it is 10:34 a.m.
Okay. Ooh.
And I've had no coffee.
Killing the bodies now. Gross. Forgot how nasty the bodies were.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, the one thing is, with the version you're showing, there's probably not going to be included the scenes much later in the film where we see Mr. Scarrett all messed up.
Oh yeah.
And saying, kill me.
Looks like the new movie coming out, which is Alien Romulus.
Right.
I remember when it used to be like cryptic.
Yeah.
You know what was happening? Boy, they just flat out show that chick and they shine the light on her chest and you see that thing coming and you're going, holy shit. Yeah. I remember they used to be like cryptic about those things to draw you into the theater.
Right.
Now they're just like in your face, like you're.
That's true. And I'm not gonna get into, well, I will later, but storytelling and screenwriting now versus then, but with trailers, I mean, honestly, trailers used to be a fine art form. Mm-hmm. And the trailers from yesteryear were so great. And it's one of the reasons I got into a little bit of voiceover. And nowadays they're just like doing a kind of compendium of what the movie is about. It's not really a trailer. It's not the art form the trailer used to be.
To me, it seems like they've dumbed it down.
Yeah.
To draw in the audience. And I'm going, if they're true fans, you don't have to dumb it down for us.
Right.
You don't have to do that. We're not all of us are, that's why we're fans and that's why we keep coming back because we like it. So,
right.
Couple steps, guys.
You asking someone to smarten themselves up is not really an offensive thing to ask.
True. That is true.
And it's like I'm a big fan of riff comedy, MST3K, etc. And when they began, and this relates to Alien versus the other stuff that's going on. It is on topic, ladies and gentlemen. The thing is, you had Jonah, who started out very weak in the new version of MST3K, but by the time he gets to The Mask, wow, he is on his game. He is on his game.
Yeah.
And
hey, Buddy Hepburn.
Hey, Buddy!
Buddy's here.
Great to see you. And the thing is, if you're an artist, if you're an illustrator, if you're a writer, honestly, for the sake of the audience, but also for the sake of yourself as an individual, you have the responsibility to try to improve. And that's what great sci-fi writers do. I mean, Ray Bradbury, for God's sake.
Yeah, definitely.
Isaac Asimov, everybody. And this is what's going on with Alien. I mean, this was an attempt to improve the 1950s sci-fi monster movie, and it did. It did. And a lot of people back in the 70s, Mombie, they said, well, it's a ripoff of The Terror from Beyond Space.
He's about to touch a damn egg.
And look, I've seen that movie 7 times, okay? And now I have to say Alien is a little bit better than that.
Yeah.
Now I have a question for later. Okay, for later. So we'll put a pin in it. Is I know that originally people were supposed to be able to see the human skull at the forefront of the head of the xenomorph. But when I saw it in the theater, and I've ever looked at any version I never see the damn skull. But no, okay, all right. So apparently, near middle of filming the movie, they decided that it was going to be goofy, and they didn't want to do it. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know if that's apocryphal, but I'm actually glad that we saw the no eyes, no nose, no nothing face. I think that's much scarier.
The spider just jumped out of the egg at him. That's why I said, yeah. I hate it when those things jump.
Hey, I live in the land of huntsman spiders. I get you. I had a huntsman spider the size of a grown man's hand the other day.
No, thank you. Nope. Not happening.
But the other beautiful thing is they were using, I hate to use this term, real ingredients for that egg. There were innards from an animal used in that egg.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead in the chat. I realize you're on a delay, but Buddy makes great comments. And
the Kenner Big Chap toy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the original costume, although sadly it's rotting, and look, that's going to happen with organic ingredients. Okay. I have seen pictures of the original costume, and you can see the skull in the original costume, but we don't see it in the film. And apparently, they took steps with the coloring of the costume to cover up the skull aspect of it. And that's okay. I mean, I prefer the end result, and sometimes the end result is all right. And we're now at this point. Are we up to the point where they're having discussions over the food?
They're taking off the helmet right now.
Oh, okay.
And it's wrapped. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Gross.
I mean, look, when we talk about empathy, my God, when you first see this moment,
Mm-hmm.
if you didn't have empathy before, you're going to have empathy now, seeing what
Yep.
John Hurt's going through.
Was an 18-inch action figure of a xenomorph
Mm.
from 1979.
Right on, buddy. Thank
Wow,
you.
that's cool, buddy.
And when the
18-inch
tail,
doll. Wow. 18-inch
that
action
is
figure.
actually very high.
Yeah.
That's very high. Because, I mean, my God, the Micronauts back from 1976 were like
Mhm.
6 inches. Oh, but when the tail of
Wraps around the neck tighter.
yes.
Uh,
Ah! Oh, it's bringing
Yeah.
up all my bad
They're
Australian
trying to
memories.
take it off his face and it, attaches itself even more.
I know. It's like, no, we're not letting this guy go.
Yeah.
We're not. I mean, the proto xenomorph is owning John Hurt's body at this
Mhm.
moment. And look, I know that's kind of perverted, but the fact of the matter is,
It's
you
true.
have to. I mean, with if it's a horror movie and it's a sci-fi movie, you have to present things that disturb people.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it's not a real damn movie. And this movie took all the shots and it hit a bullseye every time. I love this movie so
What's
much.
that down his throat? Don't ask. he's like giving this really nice speech, like, oh, it's feeding him oxygen. No.
No. No, this H.R. Giger was Swiss. He designed the whole thing. He actually designed the down the throat thing. He was not a vanilla. He was not a vanilla man.
Right? Can you imagine the table reads on this, though? I mean, my God. I can imagine them all in the room going, what?
Yeah. And credit to John Hurt, because he's sitting there going, no problem.
Uh-huh.
I mean, my God, I love John Hurt. I love him in everything.
Oh, well, they just figured out its blood is acid.
And that represents a whole nother sci-fi thing, Mombie.
Wow.
The idea that you can't even make an incision on this creature to save John Hurt because that'll destroy him and everything else.
Yep.
Brilliant.
And
Brilliant.
It keeps going and going.
And that really is an aspect of brilliant science fiction, but also horror, but mainly science fiction, where you take the concept, but you follow it up.
Holy crap.
Snuffle. Snorty. Snuffle.
Nipple.
Okay, you guys watch. I just have to get a beverage. I'll be right back.
Damn. You are a silly bear, Snort. Don't know if I'd keep that pin or not. He's like, you destroyed my pin, you know. Woo. Right? He spoke truth. Of course it gives you the creeps.
Well, you know, the truth can sometimes be creepy, but yeah.
That's pretty funny. It's like, this place gives me the creeps. Well, duh.
Well, I mean, we're going to get up to the point. One of the greatest points actually has no visual horror in it, but it's when Mr. Scarrett is talking to Mother in the computer room.
Yeah.
Oh, that killed me as a kid. Killed me. Oh. I mean, the whole concept of Mother, it was science fiction when the film came out, but it's reality today.
Yep.
Hello, YouTube algorithm.
I'm creepy, and that's the truth.
Yeah. Right on, Snort.
Snort, you're funny. Snort's on a roll.
Yeah. Oh, when is he not?
I know.
When is he not?
So
Snorty is one of the funniest people on the internet.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, God.
So is there any particular comic books that you guys are talking about tomorrow night?
Well, I mean, Dave did want to discuss Jack Kirby, so I will be discussing Jack Kirby, but you know, considering the professional acumen, I'm also going to bring up Dave Cockrum. I'm going to bring up Wendy Peeney, who ElfQuest, who I think is one of the greatest comic book creators who ever lived, and thank God she's still alive. Oh boy, we're losing too many. I might bring up George Perez, but a countryman of mine, Nicola Cuti, who is one. I mean, I rate her as high as Brian Boland in regards to art, and she is magnificent. And yeah, I mean, it'll be up to Dave because he's the host, but I have a lot of names to bring up and a lot of comic books to bring up. But I honestly, look, please don't hold this against me. I actually prefer the Chris Claremont, Dave Cockrum X-Men comic books from the early 70s to the John Byrne comic books.
Yeah, I won't hold that against you.
Yeah. Because Dave understood fashion and he understood sexiness, you know? And John Byrne, as much as I love him, unlike this film, I mean, he is someone who really focuses on the techniques and the mechanics of things, and sometimes leaves out the emotion. And I need the technique, but I need the emotion, just like Alien 1979. I hope that's okay, Dave. Okay, you don't want me to talk about it, I won't. I'll shut up, Dave.
We'll help promote your show. Watch this.
Yeah, right on. Oh, are we at the chest bursting scene yet?
Almost.
Oh dear.
And I'm sitting here eating fries.
Well, I make my own steak fries. I do, but we'll talk about that on a different stream at another time. But the chest bursting scene, my God, when nobody knew, because we didn't have spoiler trailers back in 1979, nobody knew this was coming up. Nobody. And the sounds in the theater, Mombie.
Oh, I bet.
Wow.
I was like stunned when that happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's come off his face, right?
Yeah.
And it's run off.
Right. I just wanted to be quiet so everyone could, I didn't want to distract them from that moment. But, the other thing that was really horrifying about that little baby xenomorph is that it
They
looked
are,
like
buddy.
yeah, right. I mean, it looked like a little itty bitty sperm whale.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something so disturbing about that.
Mm-hmm.
And the noise it makes. Oh, wow. Just brilliant film. These guys are just dumb at this point. I hope you're not talking about me, buddy.
Yeah.
But if you are, it's okay. Oh, I mean, to back up, buddy, though, this is the point in the film where we're going to start looking at some bad decisions.
Mm-hmm.
But that makes the film happen. You can't have drama without bad decisions, right, Mombie?
Oh, of course, or good sci-fi without bad decisions. Be back just 1 second. All right, oldest showed up. He's got to use the pote.
Good.
Okay, so Ripley's getting close to John Hurt.
Mm.
Yeah. What the? Yeah. I always thought it was weird that these guys were the ones that did all the reproduction and the other ones didn't, you know?
Mm.
Blech.
The other great part of this movie is that at this point, and again, I'm working off memory because I'm not looking at the Cosme at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you have such realistic discussions about how to proceed
Mm-hmm.
at this point, and
That
that just
like get rid of it, and the doctor's like, no, we gotta biopsy it, and Tom Skerritt's like,
Well, look, I'm not going to complain about Tom Skerritt having to be the macho guy,
Mhm.
and you know what I mean by that. But
Mhm.
I mean, you to have a balance of characters, you needed to have the macho guy and Yaphet Kotto's character,
Yep.
and everybody else. You needed a balance, right? And Sigourney Weaver, who is, I mean, honestly, probably the smartest person in the picture.
Mhm.
You needed Tom to present what he presented in the movie. Otherwise, the movie could not transpire and continue the way it did.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And it's okay. Look. Every cast needs a guy who's a little bit dim. Okay. And he was willing to take the hit.
Dave, you're funny. He might have to break out his queen.
Right on, Dave.
Funny.
Right on.
That's good.
That's great. I do love the design of the alien queen, but you know, I'm not a person who loves this film more than the sequel, and I'm not a person who loves the sequel more than this film. Mm-hmm. I love them equally, but they are entirely different movies.
Yeah, they are. I have a hard time with the third movie. It just doesn't. Or what is it? Resurrection with Winona Ryder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Meh. I
mean, I like the character acting in that. And look, I'm a Brad Dourif whore. So if Brad Dourif is in a film, look, I'm going to love it. I'm just going to love it. But I understand any dissatisfactions people have with the fourth Alien movie. Mm-hmm. With the third Alien movie, look, again, this comes from kind of, you know, an illustrator point of view. I know what the movie was supposed to be, and I know what the studio turned it into.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a big difference. So they did not have the director's cut back then. You know, we're never going to know what Aliens 3 could have been. We're never going to know that. So I just have to accept what the intentions were.
Mm.
I think that's fair, don't you?
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
Although look, I'll be honest. I am amongst a lot of the people who did not like the completely over the top crucifixion pose at the end of Aliens 3.
Yeah.
that was just a bit too much.
Yeah, that was awful.
And I did like the fact that the xenomorph,
they're trying to get rid of it. I get that, but Ripley, no. Yeah.
And also I don't like a xenomorph which is only the size of a large Dalmatian and has a real sort of dog posture. That didn't do it for me. But the movie could have been great. It could have been great if the studio did not step in and just stomp all over it. It could have been great.
Okay, I think we're at the chest scene.
Uh-oh!
Yeah. Because he's sitting up with everybody.
Girdle your loins.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm watching on Cosme, but I've muted the tab.
Okay.
I don't want an echo on the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I have
dear.
my earbuds plugged in to the laptop that's running Cosby.
Yeah.
So it doesn't bleed over. Yeah.
And smoking.
I know. I know. You don't see that very often anymore.
No. It's actually illegal in a lot of films. Uh-oh. I'm going to shut up.
Dude, the medical officer's just sitting there staring at everybody.
Right. Buckle up, folks.
Yep.
I mean, the empathy of Yaphet Kotto's character here is great.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. It hurts.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scream in your ear.
No, I'm fine.
Jesus Christ.
Sperm whale of doom.
Yep. Looking around at everybody, too. That's what's creepy about the whole thing.
Yeah, it's aware. It's a baby and it's aware.
Oh. Oh, thank you. And the sound it made.
I know.
Yeah, that's true, Snort. There he blew.
and all practical effects.
Ugh.
how hard must it have been to make that scene happen? And look at this gorgeous moment. Oh, it's so over the top 5 seconds ago. And now the camera just screens around. It just swerves around.
Mm-hmm.
And the crew in shock. I mean, a little PTSD is going to be happening now, right, Mombie?
Mm-hmm.
And poor John Hurt, he was such a sensitive character in this. I'm sad he actually had to die early, but that was necessary to the script. Oh, look at Sigourney. She's so strong. Burial at sea, but in space. And let's bear in mind that the Nostromo is actually the size of a small city.
Buddy.
Ah, buddy! That is great!
That's priceless. Are you sure that's not a Simpsons episode?
Oh, buddy. Buddy's so hilarious.
Or a Family Guy episode?
Yeah. And Veronica Cartwright, by the way, my God, she did a good job in this.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I could. That would have been hard to act that scene, especially when all that blood like splats in her face, you know?
Well, it's apocryphal, so it can't be proven, but apparently she and the other members of the cast were not told what was going to happen in the chest bursting scene.
So they definitely got the best reaction they could get.
Yeah. Again, it's apocryphal, but that is something that is claimed. And she, my God, I also loved her, by the way, in the 1978 remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. She was magnificent in that, and she's magnificent here. Great actress, brilliant actress. Look at the lighting. My God, the lighting. The cinematography in this film is beyond compare.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's great. It's
and Yaphet Kotto saying, "I ain't putting up with this crap no more." I love Yaphet Kotto.
and how different it looks from every other sci-fi movie.
Yes,
It's
good
not the
point.
same thing.
Very good point. I mean, it was groundbreaking when it came out, Mombie. I mean, everybody was talking about it for 2 months after the film came out. I remember. And it was just, it was shocking, but in a good way. In a good way. It broke the mold, Mombie.
Mm-hmm.
It broke the mold. Oh, that shot. Oh, God, that shot. When the light comes in the room. And the pacing. You know, this is something I miss in modern films, but here they allow the scene to take the amount of time it requires. You know, the pacing is great. Well said, Snort.
The ship needed a good dusting. Yeah.
No. Well, I don't know about that, Snort. I mean, Snort, look, the ship is the size of Santa Cruz, California. All right.
Wow.
I mean, for dear God, there's no way you're going to be able to dust that entire ship. Oh, yeah. Yep. Are we coming up to the kitty moment?
I think so.
Yeah, I remember the kitty
No.
moment. Ah, there it is. Poor kitty. I'm glad the kitty survived in this movie. Sorry, spoilers. The kitty survives.
The ultimate atmosphere film. Buddy.
Well, Buddy is correct. It really is. I mean, there are other films that equal it in terms of atmosphere, but in terms of atmosphere, this one knocked it out of the park.
Hello,
Oh, look
Night's
at that
producer.
doorway. Pardon?
Night's producer just walked in.
Oh, look at the doorway. Look at the way they designed the shape of the doorway. My God, the attention to the aesthetic is brilliant. And the ceiling, oh God. We're getting to that moment.
Yep.
The water dripping on his face. I remember that. Oh. Harry Dean Stanton, another great character actor. And look at the sweat. Oh my God, the attention to detail.
No. Snort's waving at you, Night.
Snorty xenomorph mixing with a Roomba.
Poor kitty. Run, kitty, run.
Oh.
The cat's running. You should too.
Yeah, right. You know what? The cat always knows. I'm a kitty person. I make no apologies.
Oh, we are too. We're cat people. We have 5.
Oh, well done.
2 live with the boys and 3 live over here.
I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, and the discarded skin of the xenomorph that Harry Dean Stanton just found. What a detail. You know, and that's like arachnids actually shed their carapaces. You know, it actually takes place in biological nature. Just such a brilliant movie. Oh, look at that. The chains. Which I honestly believe, and I thought this ever since I was a young man, the chains represent the shackles of the corporation that these people are now dying from because of the situation they're in. Oh, and the silhouette shot, which we don't see in movies anymore. And the rain, the artificial rain on his face. Yep, take off the hat. Do it. Enjoy the water. And taking the time to make this character so human and humane before we know what's going to happen. That takes a lot of guts. A lot of guts.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Ouch. Ow.
Yeesh.
I see no skull, Mombie. I see no skull in the face.
Cat's trying to tell you something, dude.
Right. Listen to the kitty.
Ugh. Ah!
Oh, we freaked out in 1979, Mombie. We freaked out.
And the cat's just staring. Like,
Yeah, poor Yaphet Kotto's character. Oh my god. And everybody, as an actor, use their voices. You know how they refer to it as the instrument in acting? The voice is the instrument, your actor's instrument. I mean, Ridley Scott, Yaphet Kotto, Tom Skerritt, John Hurt, everybody, Yaphet Kotto, they all use their voices to the ultimate extent in this film. And I mean, honestly, I will look, I consider it an art film as well as a sci-fi horror film. I think this is a truly artistic movie. Yeah. Yeah. Smart.
buddy. It's funny.
But you know, we can't ignore the artistry of this movie.
Yeah. It is. It's amazing.
And even Ian Holm, who plays Ash, the way he's using his voice and or you know, be coming up to the bad scene, you know what I mean? The bad scene with him later. But I mean, he really modulated his voice a lot. He was very, very specific and particular in the way he portrayed this character. Everything about this movie is top notch. And how alone would you feel looking at that in space, Mombie? Just, oh God, here we go.
And no contact with, you know.
Unable to compute. That's a load of bull crap. You can compute it fine. It does not compute. Which actually is a line from the old Lost in Space.
Yep.
Does not compute. Oh, look at the settings. Look at the lighting. Oh. And they're doing a lot of fast cutting here before fast cutting became a an editorial procedure, Mombie. And earlier in the film, they have long, slow shots. I mean, it's about the balance in the recipe. You know what I mean? Oh, God, this is gorgeous. For anyone who has not seen the film before, don't get too attached to the Tom Skerritt character at this point.
Yep.
And the iris door. Oh yes. And the sound of it as it opens. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, Veronica. Oh, great shot.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Buckle up, folks.
Yeah.
Gonna get nasty in a minute. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Precisely. And this was new back in 1979. You know, using the "oh my god, it's coming for you" in a digital format before we see the monster was very new.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done. Oh yeah, Yaphet has had enough.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Ridley. Ripley.
Get tough with him.
Bend until we have it cornered, and then we'll blow it the fuck out into space.
Oops.
Is that acceptable to
Mhm. Hey, JT Kirk, how are you? Welcome. The Cosme chat is the Cosme link is pinned in the chat.
Hola, JT.
Ash?
Oops.
Oh, Ripley. Yes.
Questions from you or mother? No, we're still collecting. You what?
Might have to turn that down just a little.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, so do I.
What would you like to do? Just what you've been doing, Ash. Nothing. I've got access.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on one second.
Answers. Thank you.
There you go.
The thing about that scene was you had a confrontation in a way between Veronica Cartwright and Sigourney where both of them are correct, but we have to make a decision. And Yaphet Kotto is also correct, but we have to make a decision to survive. It's just so well written. Oh, oh.
Mhm. Just the emotion in her face, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything else is secondary.
There is an explanation for this.
Oh,
Oh. Damn, he's sneaky. Ridley should have played the opposite game with the AI. Yeah.
he crept up on her and she did not hear a thing.
Mm-mm.
Robert?
Gonna get ugly.
Yep. Oh. Damn.
Bloody androids.
Yep.
Oh, no. I hate this part.
Jeez. Ouch.
Oh,
Damn.
get him, Yaphet.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Good Lord.
No.
Oh. Did they know? I mean, I'm trying to remember, but did they know he was an android?
Not at this point, but now they do.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Right on, Veronica.
Jeez.
It was a harsh scene.
Mm-hmm.
Very shocking in 79. Very. Too
Yeah.
much goo.
Yeah.
Ash, can you hear me?
Oh my God. Ugh.
Yes, I can hear you.
What was your special order?
You read it. I thought it was clear.
What was it?
Bring back life form. Priority 1. All other priorities rescinded.
As a damn company. What about our lives, you son of a bitch?
I repeat, all other priorities are rescinded.
How do we kill it, Ash? There's gotta be a way of killing it. How? How do we do it?
You can't.
Bullshit.
You still don't understand what you're dealing with, do you? Perfect organism. Its structural perfection is naturally invites us to it.
You admire
I admire its purity.
Jeez. Not even Dallas knew he was an android.
I will clone
Ash
it.
was a whore, huh? That's good.
Or delusions of morality.
But I've heard enough of this, and I'm asking you to pull the plug.
Oswald. I can't lie to you about your chances, but you have my sympathies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're gonna blow up the ship.
Great line.
We'll take our chances.
Yep.
And shut. Blow up the ship.
Mm.
Do it.
Whoa.
Yep.
Throw the switches. How long before the show's
10 minutes.
No bullshit.
We ain't out of here in 10 minutes. We won't need no rocket to fly through space.
Ticking clock, Mombie. Ticking clock.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You two go down, get all the coolant you can carry. I'll get the shuttle ready. I'll give you about 7 minutes. Come back up here, I'll shut the switches off and we'll blow this fucker off into space. Ready?
Okay, son.
7 minutes.
Yeah, you go, Ripley. You do it.
No.
I know. I know.
Yeah, Hungry's got his volume on his Cosme.
Oh, do I need to mute?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll
No
mute.
worries. No worries. Thanks for pointing that out, JT.
Thank you, JT. I was just getting so involved in Sigourney Weaver's voice. I had to listen. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Oh no, Veronica, no. Oh, we're coming up to the bad moments, Mommy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God.
No matter how many times you see it.
I am dreading this moment in the film. I really am. I gotta mute.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Yuck. Ugh.
Ah.
Oh, God. Switch to Geico. Right? Oof.
I did not like seeing Veronica go out like that.
Yeah.
Or Yaphet Kotto, but at least, you know, he was kind of defying the whole thing at the end of it. But
Mm-hmm.
oh God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh. There was no film in 1975, 1979 as horrifying as this. I
Yeah.
guarantee you. There really wasn't. Yeah, and the way that, you know, Ripley has to be panicked and work so fast in this, my God, you completely relate to her character. She's got no time to do this.
Mm-hmm. Not even Nosferatu.
Ah! 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 Ah!
That's good.
JT, eventually we're going to talk about the original silent film version and then the Klaus Kinski version. But no Nosferatu today for you.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. And the constant klaxon, the constant warning sounds of the ship are just terrifying.
Mm-hmm. And the strobing lights too. Yeah, just the visual effect of it.
You are totally in the moment with Ripley right now. Totally in the moment. Brilliant work.
This must not be a Russian-made mining ship. The self-destruct actually works. Oh boy. Aww. Oh shit. That's good, JT. That's funny. Flamethrower and all. Yeah, that's what happens when you eat the very, very hot sauce. I don't know how my kids stand it. Damn. She did. She managed to clear the Genesis shockwave. Genesis. But Genesis is forbidden. My oldest son does that voice, that actor's voice so well.
I had to listen to it while we were watching, so I had to mute. I apologize. That ending scene is so fantastic.
Mhm.
I had to listen, and Sigourney was just sublime. I mean, what a goddess in this scene. Oh my God. Look at her now. Look at her now. I mean, so exhausted. The PTSD is setting in.
Mhm.
Oh. And yet, the film is not over. I'm going to mute again. I got to listen. Oh, poor kitty.
Uh-huh, sure, that's what you meant, JT. Just kidding. Yeah.
JT.
Did you change the Wi-Fi password?
No.
Because
Well, hold on a moment.
my Chromebook won't connect to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, well, I'm not giving everybody online the Wi-Fi password.
Well,
Hold
no
on.
dip, Mom. Can I tell you my Chromebook?
No.
Because I really have to pee. Thank you. Sorry, viewers.
No, you're not.
No, yeah, no.
Kids, gotta love them. Ah, crap.
And the guts to have no music.
Mm-hmm.
Mombie.
And like the ticking of like your heartbeat going fast.
Right on, yeah.
Yeesh.
Did you fix it? Where did my Chromebook go?
Mm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's like, where'd my computer go?
Too funny. Ugh, the sound that thing makes. Mm-hmm. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh, geez. Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. Genius. Simply
Yes.
brilliant and genius. Oh my God. Thank you, Sigourney Weaver. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Yaphet Kodo. Thank you, John Hurt. Thank all of you.
Mm-hmm. Fabulous movie. Fabulous
Oh,
cast.
I honestly, I don't exaggerate about movies, but I rate this a perfect 10. I really do.
It is. I agree.
And the pacing changes when it needs to change, and all the editing, all the timing of every scene is exactly what it needs to be. And I have almost never seen a better last 10 minutes of a film, Mombie. My God. And the emotion and the sensitivity and the subtlety that Sigourney Weaver was able to put on her face. But again, all of the cast, I augment. I am totally about all of the cast, but Sigourney, look, there's sometimes you just have a role. There's something you do in life professionally where you're probably never going to get better than it, right? And this was one of those roles. This was fantastic. And the lighting, oh my God, the lighting and the attention to the mechanics in accordance with working with humans, which is very important in sci-fi, as you know. Having the relationship between humans and the mechanics, it is such, I know it's a horrific film. I understand it's scary, but it is a beautifully made movie. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. Yeah.
You're still dealing with the
watching
kid?
the credits, because James Cameron and
Oh, I'm sorry. I
no,
apologize.
you're
I'll
fine.
shut
You're
up.
fine. And of course, people are still texting me crap. So
Yeah, over a radio. And Gaylan Hurd produced it. Yeah,
I know I
see
have a
this
really
part.
bad habit of being quiet during movies.
Oh no, that I was silent for a long time. I get you.
I do that
But and
during
this
like
part was
production
not in
and
the
stuff like that.
1979 theatrical cut. What we're seeing here,
Yeah.
we were not seeing this over the credits. All right, I'm gonna mute because I have to hear this.
Okay. Oh, that was cool. Ooh, that would be a good matchup, JT Kirk. I want to see that.
And here comes one of the ultimate assholes out of any film of all time.
Yep.
Ugh.
Mm. Oh.
Cryo sleep is a lot better than Botox, Mombie.
Right? Oh, she's. We think 57 years in the future, they would have been able to scan that.
Sadly, it's kind of a foreshadowing of Aliens 4.
Yeah. Yeah, lobotomy.
Bad dreams. I mean, the woman's got PTSD from hell. Give her a break. God.
Yeah.
Dag nabbit. 1980s. Some of us lived through it.
Hmm. Mm. Exactly. So let me guess, Mother didn't save any of the data for them.
Oh, Mother saved the data. She just didn't share it.
Oh, of course not. Yeah. Have they heard from any of them?
It's an entirely different movie, but it's equally horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
But I prefer the first one, but I do love this one equally much.
For them to put all those families in danger, you know, they have no heart.
Oh, Cosme froze on me right after the cigarette.
Hi, Ripley. This is Lieutenant Gorman on the phone.
She told you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, new haircut.
I know.
I like the organic, natural Ripley. But this is still fine. This is still fine.
Yeah. They do, don't they, GT? Oh, did Cosme freeze on you too? Sorry.
I mean, Paul Reiser here, we got to give him credit. I mean, he's playing an ultimate son of a bitch in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Get out there, face this.
One of the first times PTSD is properly portrayed in a movie, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for being a sci-fi genre movie that did it. Holy crap. Now, JT, do not make fun of 1980s haircuts because you were either unborn or like 2 years old in the 1980s. Be good. Be a good boy, JT. Love you.
I was around in 86.
Yeah, I was dating in 86, JT, so right on.
What was I? 8?
Oh,
I think I was 8.
oh, Paul Reiser. God, look, he's actually a nice guy in real life, but the thing is, he plays such a mean bastard here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got to admire him. I really do. Yeah, buddy. Now that ship is a little bit phallic. Don't you agree, Mombie?
Yeah.
I don't complain about phallic starships. I've drawn them for a living. But damn, that thing is just like Viagra. Dag nabbit.
Bill Paxton. Oh, jeez.
I am a massive Bill Paxton fan. I'm not going to lie. Ever since Weird Science in 1985.
Yeah. I miss him so much. Chet, yeah.
Chet, buddy. Yes, Chet from Weird Science. One of my favorite lines of all time right there. Yep. Here we go. Here we go.
Boy. Oh. Hey, not me, man.
JT at this moment is having a massive, enjoyable flashback to lore from
Yeah.
Star Trek TNG.
That guy is in every James Cameron movie, it seems like.
All hail good androids.
This one.
That was a good android moment. That was a great android moment.
Yes, huge.
He's the fucking problem. Paul Reiser's the problem.
Yeah. So they weren't operating on her Asimov's laws before?
I know. I was just going to say Asimov. Right on. Right on, Mombie.
How could you create a robot and not have it, Okay. We as the human race lost our minds building that weapon.
I hear you. I hear you. But at least, like everybody here has seen the movie. We can assume, and we all know that Bishop is going to be proven right by the end. It's okay.
Yep.
That's not a spoiler. He's going to be the good guy at the end of the movie. It's okay. Oh, Vasquez. Yes. Would like the Vasquez.
It's a bug hunt. Good luck. You're funny. It's funny, JT. Oh, shit.
Oh, the bomb gonna go boom boom later.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a fifth wheeler on.
That was not CGI, ladies and gentlemen. That was actually a suit that was moving.
Mm-hmm. Um, foreshadowing for Avatar. Bend over.
I'm glad I didn't have to work out as much as Vasquez to get a role like this, Mombie.
Right. They really need bigger pew-pews. Now, how did the Tesla truck get on this movie? Oh, wait, Elon stole it from this movie. That's right. What boots?
By the way, Mombie, you notice that Bill Paxton did not work out as much as Vasquez for this role.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Still on stream?
This is a great scene, though. I mean, the whole atmospheric thing. Oh,
Aliens.
Same
It's the second movie.
Same thing.
Not the same thing.
Same thing. Hey, it has Sigourney Weaver in it.
That's
I mean,
right.
the way they shake and they rattle and they roll when they're going through the atmosphere, going to touchdown. Wow.
Hungry, I think you've met your match. Night the producer loves Sigourney just as much as you do.
No. If she has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If she has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If she has one fan, it's me. She has no fans, I'm dead. Susan Weaver, I love you.
Yeah, right on. Right on.
Why do you look so cute, dude?
Do you just call her Susan Weaver?
Her real name's Susan.
Oh, interesting. I've never looked that up before.
I think it was it Susan Anastasia Weaver? I'm probably wrong.
Well, Sigourney sounds better.
Yeah. I like her because she's more masculine as a woman, but she still has she's really androgynous, and I really like that about her.
Mm. He's asleep.
You know, the cats actually smell good. It's weird. Wouldn't they smell like tuna fish? What? It's my food.
Be right back.
Vasquez owns it.
Yes, she does.
Not to be a bitch, but really, they needed a Vasquez in the DC universe. You know what I mean, sci-fi.
Yes, definitely. She would have kicked ass.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, Gal Gadot can only do so much.
Agreed. I have no problem with Gal, but honestly, I mean, this is the goddess right here.
Mm-hmm. That would be interesting, buddy. I think they need one.
Looks like it's from small arms fire. With some explosive damage is probably seismic survey charges. Are you reading this? Keep it tight, people. All right, Hicks. Hudson, use your motion trackers. Nothing.
There's like that heartbeat sound again, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Search by twos.
I agree, JT. That's the problem. Oh. Don't touch it. Gross.
I see boots. I see boots. I see his little bootsy boots. He's like a he's like a
The aesthetics. Oh. Are you okay, Tilly?
Matilda soliloquy.
You are a terrorist, my dear.
No, she's more like a royal pig in my
She's
butt.
trying to get your attention.
Why? You just clawed at my face to make me let you go.
Yeah.
I think she hurt herself. You better.
Is everybody okay on your end of the mic?
I think so. Tilly tried to jump up on the table and I think she caught herself inside.
Oh no.
She's all right. She's a kid.
Okay.
There she goes.
All right.
Just the way they had the light going over the piles of rubble, the stuff that they had to barricade off with, made it,
Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
Love you too. Ooh.
Ew.
Look what they've got in canisters.
I mean, you mix a huntsman spider with an octopus, and this is what you get.
Yep. Yep. That's true. Gross.
Never mind, Calcifer's out. I haven't seen her in days.
Okay.
Which means she hasn't been fed in days. You should feed her on a plate. She's not going to be able to go through the edge of this bowl. This is not for you. This is for Callie.
And a Jets fan. That's great, JT. Oh boy. I know. It's a kitten. She can't help herself.
JT.
It's those tuxedos, they just go crazy. Tilly, what are you doing? Get out of that bag. No, her name's Matilda, and we just shortened it to Tilly. her sci-fi Mombie name is Socks because you can't have boots without socks. Poor kid.
They come out at night mostly.
Mm-hmm. Poor kid. They all swipe right. That's good. No, tell a kid that's seen, xenomorphs. Don't be afraid. It's okay.
Good mama practice right here.
Mm-hmm. No. Say it ain't so. Yeah. Absolutely.
You are being very naughty today, JT. Very naughty.
DEAD. Oh, that's a nice thing to say. Oh, we're wasting our time.
Yeah, even in 1986, seeing it in the theater, that did not go over well with the audience, Mombie. Poor little Newt. Oh.
Maybe Marines now. These guys are just assholes.
Right on.
Obviously, in the future, empathy didn't follow the Marine Corps.
Ouch.
Oh.
No, that brutalizes me.
That face, yeah. Whoa.
And spoiler alert, it won't. Come on, JT. This is one of the best androids in all of sci-fi history. You got to admit it.
Maybe you drop a nuke instead. I mean, the movie would have been over quickly, but
right on, Mombie, and right on, JT. I mean, one of the beauties of this movie is the fact that they have the guts to have the kid be so wise about the real situation.
mm-hmm.
I mean, Newt is really the person who knows what's going on. The inspiration for the Tesla truck.
Yep, right there.
Alright, let it go. There's another kitty.
Oh. Dear God. Don't do it. Idiots. It's a Borg lair. Ugh. Hey, Lemon Pie, how are you? Oh, crap. Oh, jeez. Of the third kind? I forgot that line was in this movie. Oh boy. Oh. Dear God.
It was a bit hard to take this in the theater in '86, Mombie.
Mm-hmm. I bet. Oof.
Oh yeah, you got a job to do. Your job is to die. I mean, I love the Marines in this movie, but they're kind of set up to fail, Mombie, you know?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh God, Lemon Pie, are you serious? Oh God. Yeah, that would have been a terrible trip. Oof.
No, no, Devin, no.
Oh. I know, right? That last scene alone, yeah, it gave me nightmares when I was a kid.
I mean, I know it looks like a sperm whale, so you know,
Oh,
certain groups are going to be upset over killing a baby whale, but still, that needed to happen. Buckle up, folks.
oh boy. Yeah. Oh. Dude, is he really talking to them in that tone?
Oh, don't even get me started.
Oh my. How are they supposed to hear him? Oh.
Just let Vasquez go into slaughter mode, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Idiots.
This is really the first found footage moment, Mombie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the sound they make. Oh. Tell him, Ripley. Getting the fudge out of there. She's the smart one.
He can't order her because she is a civilian.
That's right. And she doesn't know how to drive a Tesla truck. Yep. I love the way he tries to tell her, though. Oh, gross.
No!
Oh. Don't do it. Yep. Ugh. I think we'll go off road today.
In 86, we had pissed our pants by this moment, Mombie.
Yeah, I bet.
I don't know.
Uh, mm.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site for Morbid.
Right on. And stress cigarette, baby.
That's right. Too bad. Dude, are you seriously talking about money right now?
I mean, put the cigarette out on his face right
Yeah,
now.
right? Jeez. Dude, he's still alive. Bummer.
Shut up!
Oh.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good Lord. Just a second.
Mostly.
Sorry about that, kiddos.
Hey, no problem. Game over, man.
I know.
15 of these M40 grenades.
That's right, buddy. The freaks come out at night.
Jeez.
Give it up. It ain't gonna work.
Sure, go for it.
Put her in charge. Yes.
Just deal with it because we need you, and I'm sick of your bullshit.
I love the way that Ripley is always so like calm and that nurturing voice, you know?
Right on.
And when she gets pissed off, you know, it's for a good reason.
I'll be in med lab.
And you notice Bill Paxton suddenly gets his shit together when she helps him get his shit together.
Mm-hmm.
Let the kids see. There we go. That's better.
But not if they kill each other.
You know Newt grew up to be a Marine, right, Mombie?
I could say so, yeah. He should have.
Oh, yes. Good mama holding.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
Smart kid.
Because they're assholes.
Yep. Was she named after Newt Gingrich?
Fuck Burke.
Exactly. Oh, jeez. That was a dumb thing to say. Joy. JT, you're on a roll, man. That's funny. I know. J-Law never looked so beautiful.
What? Oh, shut up! Shut up!
Michael Burnham and Fall Collection.
No, Michael Burnham. No, never.
No Mikey Spock. Shouldn't it be Mikey Sarek, though?
That's a very good point.
Mikey Spock just has a better ring, I guess. That's right. You always have an Android.
I know, God.
Oh, God. Is this the crap tunnel?
Oh, my claustrophobia is kicking in now. Crawling through that tunnel? No.
No, thank you. So you're on your own for a very long time till I get back.
Hey, look, at least they didn't send Newt through the tunnel because she was the smallest, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
They could have done that. Yep.
I have to admit, Mombie, I kind of wish that Vasquez had beaten the living crap out of Burke to death in this movie, but I accept the way he dies later.
No. Yeah. Just don't press the little red button on the side.
No, that was sexy. Come on, that was sexy. The whole thing was sexy. It was great.
Oh wait, she didn't ask Zorg about the little red button on the side. Like somebody beat me over the head. Duh.
Oh, JT. Oh, man, you're naughty tonight. You are naughty tonight, JT. And hello, Dave. Pew, pew.
Her in charge. Yes.
I got no problem with that. Pew, pew. Dead man walking in the house. Pew, pew. Bang, bang. Pew, pew.
Uh-oh. Hi, Daniel's Hot Topics. How are you? We're watching Aliens.
Setups for payoffs, Mombie.
Yep.
A script that actually works.
Yep. Good script. Oh.
No. No.
Oh, forgot the. There's supposed to be an O after the T. Let me fix that. Now try that room. Yeah. Huh.
Brilliant moment. Brilliant.
It's a huntsman.
Yeah, it is. It's a huntsman.
It's the huntsman of space. Dick.
Burke must die.
Yes, he must. Plexiglass. Damn it. It's acrylic. It's transparent aluminum. Yep, of course it is. Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh my God. Double tap, double tap. Douche. Okay.
It's really sad.
Gaslighting.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. What are you doing, Boots? Oh boy. Well, thank you for stopping by, JT. I know I've got to go to bed soon myself.
Nighty-o, JT. Thank you so much.
Tomorrow night is A Quiet Place. Double feature, maybe triple. We'll see. Uh-oh. No, geez. Oh, you jerk. Mm-hmm. Actually, this music kind of reminds me of General Korg's music. Oh boy. Yeah. Ugh. Tunnels are like so tiny, you know? Oh. Oh. Well, at least they it was a joint effort, you know. Ugh. I hate this part. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Yuck.
Good robot boy. Good. Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver.
Ooh, the energy in that pipe. Crazy. Gross. Ew. Ugh. Gross. Oh, Lord. Ugh. Wow. Ugh. Oh, 4 minutes. Wow. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, he is, isn't he, Daniel? Oh man. She's like one big nasty dinosaur, isn't she? Mm-hmm. Yeesh. Ah, crap. Oh. Right. Wee. That's true. He did a great job there. Oh.
I always get tears in my eyes at the end of the sequence in the movie.
Mm-hmm. But only good ones. Ah, good movies. Good movies.
Oh, fantastic film. Absolutely fantastic. And from start to finish, I mean, hits every beat, and all setups are paid off, and I can say a whole bunch of other compliments, but it just, I mean, I know it's a scary movie, and I know there's some very horrifying moments, but what a heartwarming ending.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, big mama bear power in this movie.
Yeah, definitely.
And noble kid power in the movie too.
Yeah, boy, for that little girl to survive the way she had to after the whole colony was wiped out. I mean, that took some ingenuity on a kid level, because a lot of kids. Speaking of my own, I think once they're put to the test, they might face forward. But most kids, they are not that tough. So
Some are not. I look. I understand. I remember being a kid, and I got cousins with little ones of their own, and look, I know where you're coming from, but at least some kids are tough, and there are times I had to do things to survive certain situations I didn't want to do, but I do like the way that Newt was portrayed in this movie, and it wasn't in a way that seemed self-serving in any way. It just seemed like they created a great character, and they found a magnificent little actress who could do everything the character needed. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it worked out perfectly for you as much as me, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Newt is as much of a hero in this film as anybody else.
Yeah, she
just
is.
has less to work with.
I remember watching this as a kid, and I was like, you know what? I could be Newt.
I hear you.
It's my age now. I think we're about the same age.
Even before she says affirmative, right? When she does that little salute after putting the helmet on, that was great.
Yeah.
What a trooper. What a little trooper. And Ripley again, in a different way than the first film, still as magnificent, still as glorious. But this is what I really like about the first film we watched and then this one, is that you get two different Ripleys. They're equally as good, but they're different.
Well, and you can also see the directing styles too, because James Cameron is totally different than Ridley Scott.
Oh yeah.
And James also wrote this one. Did he write? He didn't write the first one.
No, God, no.
That was Ridley, wasn't it?
It was partly Ridley. It was also, I believe, oh God, I have to look it up, but I think Dan O'Bannon had a lot to do with it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
The writing styles, same character, but we see more of a mom image, kick-ass mom image in the second movie than the first.
Yeah, and also James Cameron.
Right. Romulus does come out tomorrow.
James Cameron in this film, and I don't want to seem overly geeky here, but there was a little bit of the Joss Whedon flavor in Aliens, the second film, versus Alien, you know? And just an appreciation of a woman pushed to her limits who just says, damn it, I'm not going to let the villain win the day. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do what I have to save the people around me. And she wasn't just doing it for Newt. Ripley was standing up for everybody in this movie. For everybody. And Burke, pardon my language, what a piece of crap. Oh, I love Paul Reiser for doing it, because apparently in real life he's a lovely guy. Yeah. But, it's like Vincent Price was a lovely guy. And I talked to Dead Man Walking, and, he finds Vincent Price to be scary because he scared him as a kid. But Vincent Price was a lovely guy. Boris Karloff was a lovely guy. Bela Lugosi was a lovely guy. That's why they can play the villains.
They get pigeonholed. Yeah, they get pigeonholed into the roles. Yeah.
Yes.
Typecasted. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Thanks for the backup there.
Good. Yeah.
And see, the other thing is, to play a good villain, to be honest, you have to be able to know what it is that terrifies you. So if you're a good guy, you can imagine the son of a bitch who's going to be the worst person in your life. And therefore you can play that person. Just like, James Earl Jones, look, he's one of the biggest sweethearts on the whole planet.
Oh, yeah.
Guess what? He can do Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah. Very well.
Christopher Lee, huge sweetheart. Guess what he plays? Saruman in Lord of the Rings. And it makes sense. Pardon?
Count Dooku.
Oh, excellent point. Thank you, Mombie. Thank you.
What was the other role I saw him in? And he was just a monumental ass. He's always good at. Oh, he was the dad. No,
I
that
gotta
was
choke up a
Right.
long monumental ass.
No, what was that?
He was the bad guy in the Four Musketeers.
I think that's the role I'm thinking of.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's back in the 1970s. And he also, I mean, he played a numerous amount of villainous roles, including but not limited to Dracula from 1958 all the way up to 1973. So he was in a lot of Hammer horror films, a lot of the British Hammer horror films. And he was outstanding in those movies. I am a little bit sorry that he wasn't allowed to be the good guy, but then again, the guy's 6'3" tall, and when you're that tall, you don't get to be the ladies' man. You know, you generally don't. You generally don't. Really tall guys don't get to be the leading romantic role. And he was a singer and a dancer. He actually started out doing a little bit of singing and dancing. And
oh yeah, he was, buddy. That's right.
Yeah. Yes.
Forgot about
Yes.
that one.
Yes. And actually, buddy, I would say, please don't hate me, buddy. I don't consider Lord Summer Isle to be a villain. I consider him to be an anti-hero because he's saving the island. He's saving his people. He's doing what he has to do in the original version of The Wicker Man. And we're not going to talk about the Nicolas Cage version. Oh, dear God. The bees! Oh, the bees! Oh! No. I mean, I love Nicolas Cage, but I hate that damn remake. Oh, but in the original Wicker Man, Christopher Lee was brilliant. And the film itself is great. But my God, the people we had in the two films today, the cast members in both of them, all top notch. And God rest the soul of Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss him so much. Oh boy. He is a great actor, but I'm so glad Sigourney Weaver is still with us. Now, was your daughter saying something about the pronunciation of her name earlier?
Yeah, Knight says that her real name is Susan. Hold on. Oh, she said her name was Susan something.
See, I was paying attention. I was just muted.
And she would know. She's a huge fangirl of Sigourney Weaver.
Good. Everybody should be a fan boy or fan girl of Sigourney Weaver. I got no problem with Sigourney, but you're looking up the information, so I'll just stay quiet for a minute.
Born October 8th, 1949. Susan Alexandra Weaver. Yeah. So.
Oh, she changes
the sci-fi queen.
Well,
believe that.
Yeah, I mean, look, I can't deny that. I can't deny that. But if she changes her name to Sigourney for the sake of Hollywood, no problem. Susan, not a bad name, but I do kind of like the elegance of Sigourney. I think that's a very elegant name.
Kind of reading here to see where she came up with it.
And she is as tall as she looks, and she did play basketball when she was in college or university. I know that much. And just, great stamp of a person. Great stamp of a person. Oh, but
Wow,
how long do yes?
She went to Stanford, and she has an acting degree from Stanford. And then she went to Yale School of Drama, and she has her master's.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
50-year career.
Yes.
Wow.
And able to knock an audition out of the park, which is how she got the role in Alien, 1979. She read the final monologue of Ripley from the first one, 1979, and everyone said, it's you.
And she has a Golden Globe and an Oscar for a Working Girl.
Yeah. Now she played the villain in Working Girl,
Mm-hmm.
and that shows your range, right? Like we said, nice people can play good villains, right?
Yep.
Just like Angelica Houston, who was in the original version of The Witches.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh
Angelica...
man, I love that movie. I love her in that movie.
Oh, she's fantastic. She's one of the sweetest people on earth.
Mm-hmm.
And she played the head of the coven. Like, she made you believe it. She was in Ice Pirates, by the way.
Oh yeah, she was, wasn't she?
She was. And she was the person whom the lead character should have had the romantic relationship with, but no, he had to choose the pretty girl princess. Okay, fine, I get it. But he should have chosen the tough chick, damn it.
Yeah.
The chick who saves lives. What?
Oh, go ahead. Finish your thought.
It was like, you know what? I love Ripley, but I really, oh boy, ever since 1986, I have been pissed off that Vasquez died in Aliens.
Mm-hmm.
Vasquez is one of my all-time favorite characters.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Oh God. Have you ever been mistaken for a woman? No. Have you ever been mistaken for a man?
That's one of the best lines of the movie. Yeah.
It is. And the other great thing about the film is how Bill Paxton starts out as a total numbnut, right?
Mm-hmm.
And by halfway through the film, he is growing up. He is getting his game on. He is like, yeah, I'm going to own this. I'm going to help everybody survive. He's becoming a true Marine, a true military man. And the beauty of it is, even though Ripley is not a military woman, she's helping him do that. Oh, it's so many beats. And this is something I really don't like about modern Hollywood, but I love about this movie. See, this movie doesn't give you 5 seconds to go to the bathroom. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nonstop action. Yeah.
You cannot take a break in this movie. You cannot take a break. And modern Hollywood basically is making excuses for a bunch of mamby-pamby non-writers saying, well, you know, we need to have the slow moment in Act 2. No, you don't. This movie proves you don't need the slow moment.
Exactly. I love it. But it's well paced, though, you know.
Yes. And it has a slow moment.
Paced.
And it has something else that you and I noticed as we were watching the film, and the first one, but particularly this one. There are moments with no music and no sound effects. And it's just dead silent, and you're just seeing Sigourney Weaver looking around the room and trying to figure out what's going on. You're seeing Newt's face, no music, no sound effect, and you're allowing the actresses to do what they do, and you're letting it happen. You're trusting the cinematographer. You are trusting the lighting. You're trusting everyone on your team, and lightning in a bottle, baby. Lightning in a bottle.
Yep. Okay. Thank you so much for being here with me and watching.
Oh, thank you for inviting me.
I appreciate you. I've got to go to bed because I got to get up and go to work at 5.
Oh, I'm exhausted too. Trust me. Yeah. I'm sorry, but you were very generous inviting me, and I'm sorry if I prattled on a little bit too much at this last end of the hour.
Oh no, you're fine. No worries. All right. Well, tomorrow night I'm hoping for a triple feature of A Quiet Place because I think I can get hold of the new prequel.
Okay.
And that'll be I might have to start it earlier, I'm thinking. So maybe 7 Eastern, 6 Central, maybe?
Oh, look, I pre-committed to Dave C on his channel for the comic book thing.
I totally understand. Yep. Good night, buddy. Thanks for being
here. Good night, buddy.
Here.
Sweet dreams, buddy.
Daniel. You haven't seen any of The Quiet Place? You know, I've watched like a portion of the original. So it's like new to me also.
I've seen none of them.
Yeah, they look really good. And then, of course, tomorrow at noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central, it's Galactic Cafe. And Mrs.'s show at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. So, busy day.
Busy day.
All right. Well, thank you again, Hungry. Thank you, everybody in the chat. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Later, pretty people.
Radio. Bye-bye.